What's going on? We got a full night of fights. Full nights of fights. Some UFC, obviously, and then we also have the PBC card, which should be pretty solid. And damn, man, look, I'm not like crazy bummed out that we're not going to get a Jake Paul fight, but I'm kind of bummed about that fight. Oh, good to see you too, man. How you doing? Kind of bummed because that was like the fight that everyone kind of wanted to see from Jake a little bit, right? You know, it was like, this is his time to prove himself kind of thing. A little disappointing, but at the same time, I mean, New York Commission of Athletics, of course, you know how it is. But yeah, how's everyone else doing? Other than us not getting a Jake Paul fight. I mean, looking at him physically, it's tough. He was at cruiserweight, yeah, cruiser, but in reality, he was at 216. Yeah, 16 pounds is not the easiest thing to lose. So I'm not surprised. Especially I mean, he doesn't have the time. He doesn't have the time. So I'm not that surprised. You know? I mean, yeah, 16 pounds is 16 pounds is a lot in general to cut. You're cutting 16 pounds. Matt, what's good, man? 16 pounds is a lot of weight to cut. And then you also have a rehydration clause going on. You know? For tonight, I think I'm going to lean towards Amanda Nunes. I'm going to lean towards Amanda Nunes. But I don't know. Who knows? Who you got, Matt? And then I got Garcia, obviously, against Benavidez. That one's a little bit more cut and dry, I think. I mean, that was the general consensus, Shrek, that he was going to just absolutely destroy Jake. So I'm a little surprised by it all. I mean, the other part of it, too, it's kind of like, was he using camp to make that weight? He had a little bit of time. I don't know if he got a full camp in, like a full, 12-week camp, but he had a little bit of time. It wasn't super, super crazy. Oh, I bet I got to check out Twitter. I've been off Twitter most of the day. Try to stay off Twitter almost all the time, if I can. Because, you know, it's toxic as fuck. I mean, there's just not enough time to pull someone in either. First time he fumbles and I was seeing Robin crumbled. These boxes could usually work with continuously lack professionalism. Yeah. That sucks. 6 weeks of camp is not a lot of time. That's not a lot of time. I mean, I would say, look, if he had like 10 weeks, like a 10-week camp, then I'd be a little bit more like, come on, man, you got to make that weight. But 6 weeks is not a lot of time to make weight. Especially for cruiserweights, because we all know cruiserweights are just, they're heavyweights that can cut down enough. So, that sucks. Because, I mean, wasn't Amanda Serrano also supposed to fight on that card? Like, that sucks. Would have been fun. Yeah, but Jake doesn't probably walk around at the same weight. Jake's not built up enough, I think, to be walking around at like 220, 215. He's probably walking around closer to 195, 200 anyways. I mean, yeah, I'm sadder for Serrano, man. Yeah, that's right. And Brandon Lee was on that. Both good fighters. Both good fighters. That's the thing with Jake Paul cards. Hey, what's going on? That's the thing with Jake Paul cards, is that like some of the undercard fights can be really good now that he has Serrano, you know? Oh, of course, John. And then yeah, dude, Lee's a monster too. He's a real talent as well. So that bums me out. But hey, we have Virgil Ortiz, which should be fun to have him back in the ring. Yeah, I'll give him that for sure. He definitely puts in the work. I think just naturally people were a little bit more intrigued with this fight because it was an actual boxer, you know? You know? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Dude, Virgil Ortiz, that was the one thing about that card with Jake Paul happening next weekend, was that like, I was like very, very interested in the Virgil Ortiz fight. So I was like, I'm going to have to go back and forth a little bit, you know? But now I'm just going to focus on Virgil Ortiz. Which, I mean, he's must-watch TV. He is absolutely must-watch TV. If he is fighting, you have to tune in for him. You know? That's the thing. Virgil is just a monster, man. And he's still so young. That's what I like about him. He works hard. He has his foundations there. The only thing that's gonna hurt Virgil Ortiz going forward, and he still has time for this, is defensively. He's not the strongest defensively. He gets hit a little bit more than I'd like. You don't have to be Mayweather level. I'm not asking for that. Oh, that's awesome, dude. You have a signed t-shirt by him? Browns Nation, what's up? You know, I don't need you to be perfect, but oh yeah, so the background is some turkeys and stuff like that, some bows, some of my bows and stuff like that. And then that's right there. If you look over my shoulder, that's a moose antler. There's deer antlers and stuff like that. Yeah, the Jake Paul fight got canceled. got canceled because of weight issues. Jake Paul's not happy about it. I'm sure, actually, probably even more so. I have to imagine, I mean, Hassim was probably even more pissed because he was going to get paid. You know? I get his face smashed in. Well, hey, it's still early. We never know. Well, John, they mostly just run away. You know how it is. It's more like animal scaring than anything. As you used to say. Run away, run away. But, ma'am. Booker, what's going on? Booker, it got canceled. It got canceled, Booker. Yeah, it's like, who wants to tell Booker the bad news? So, he was definitely trying to have him weight train. I mean, that's, yeah, Floyd did the same thing. Canelo's done the same thing. I mean, it's not crazy, but Booker. Yeah, it's a nice play, but it's an evil one. Exactly. I mean, I understand it, but still, But like I said, we have Virgil Ortiz, which I'm pretty excited for. What else do we have going on for boxing schedule? So we have Virgil Ortiz next week. We have a UK fight that doesn't really matter, that no one cares about too much, with Smith and O'Mason. And then who else we got? Oh, we do have my God, we have Conlon fighting next week as well. Conlon's fighting next week. There's nothing there. And then the weekend after, we have, listen to this, we have Teofimo Lopez, right, on the 13th. And then on the 20th, we have Broner fighting, and we have Usyk and Joshua. He is John for sure. So that's going to be, and actually we have Navarrete fighting that weekend as well. So pretty solid. The 20th is going to be sick. And then we have Pedraza and Comey, and we have the KSI fight on the 27th. I doubt Jake's going to find someone in this short of a period. Unless Jake already had someone lined up in the wings as a backup fighter, there's no way he has anyone probably ready for that fight. I'll put it this way, they're issuing refunds. So probably not. Prediction on Usyk versus Joshua. I think we'll see something probably pretty similar to what we saw the first fight. Except I think Usyk can stop Joshua possibly. Booker, that's perfect. That's my general thoughts. AJ still has a shot. I mean, I'm not saying AJ can't win. I wouldn't put my money on AJ versus Usyk. AJ's also going in with a new trainer, you know, which is good. I like that he changed it up, but he doesn't have enough time. There's not enough there for him to change. Like, I don't think he's going to change enough to make it effective enough. And if Usyk can do exactly what he did last time with that head movement for 12 rounds and constantly shifting and changing angles, he's just an absolute nightmare. He's an absolute nightmare. Oh, that's sick. That's a great Virgil Ortiz shirt. But you know what I mean? It's just like Usyk is kind of AJ's kind of perfect for a guy like Usyk. You know? So Terrence, I don't believe is with Showtime, but I know he's probably just doing independent. He's probably doing independent right now. I haven't seen anything about him signing with PBC, but I think he's just independent and can sign with whoever similar to how Canelo does it, similar to how Devin Haney does it. They can just kind of sign like 1 fight deal, 2 fight deals with people if they want. You know, that's one thing that's really nice about it, actually, is when fighters are like, I'm done doing this whole like promoter. Oh, we might get a stoppage here in the first. If he doesn't stop him right now, he's going to be tired as shit going into round 2. Oh my God, he's all over him. Joshua and me, good adjustments with Ruiz, but then again, Andy, the thing is with the Andy fight, he basically, I have a video, one of my original videos. It's not even on YouTube. It's actually on BitChute. I predicted AJ versus Ruiz 2 to a T. Because everyone's like, oh, he's going to go in there, he's going to bulldoze. I'm like, no, he's not. No, he's not. He had massive reach over Andy. Massive reach over Andy. He's going to go in there, he's going to jab, and he's going to move. And he's not going to put himself in any danger whatsoever. He's going to play it safe. And he's going to win. Andy Ruiz came in there, 300 pounds, and looked like garbage. Had no aggression or sense of urgency whatsoever. None. Zero. Couldn't cut off the ring and just got absolutely, embarrassed, to be honest. And people weren't happy with that. A lot of people did not like the fact that AJ decided to do that tactic, which I get it, but at the same time, it's like, why? Why would you put yourself at any risk if you don't have to? PBC is going to be on in about 15 minutes. So the problem is Usyk's aggressive enough and he moves so well that I think that, AJ's going to come in there with a game plan. The real question is, what is the game plan for AJ? Is it going to be a steamroller tactic like people are saying? Like, oh, he's going to get big and he's going to go in there and he's going to try to get him against the ropes and all this stuff like that? Or is AJ gonna try to play it safe? You can't outbox him. To me, the one thing you have to do if you're AJ is you have to work the body from round 1 all the way through. Because if you don't work the body, you're not gonna slow down Usyk. You're not gonna slow him down. And if you work the body enough, you can kind of stunt some of that movement. And you can actually perform when you have a target in front of you that will stay still a little bit more rather than something that's constantly moving. Plus, the counter punching from Usyk was fantastic. Terrence, Virgil, Spence, man, I think we need, if we can get Terrence and Spence this year, man, it'd be huge. It'd be huge. And it's going to be a 2-fight deal. And my favorite thing was Bob Arum's like, oh, that's not going to happen. Bob Arum's like, oh, yeah, it's not going to happen this year. You guys aren't going to get that fight. And it's like, Bob, I just know you're salty as fuck right now, man. Yeah, that was a great round. I mean, there's really 4 fighters in that welterweight division that are very interesting. You have Spence, obviously you have Bud, you have Virgil, and then you got Boots. And they all are different. Like, that's the thing too. Like, they're all different. They're all different. They all have their different style of fighting. They all have their pros. They all have their cons. I would say out of the 4 of them, depending on what we see going forward with Spence, in particular Crawford, due to his age, depending on what we see from them going forward, I mean, Crawford is probably one of the most well-rounded fighters out there. He's incredibly well-rounded. He hits hard. His ring IQ is super high. I mean, Vaughn, how's it going? Dude, we were talking about that. We were bummed. But we were just talking about Virgil Ortiz, actually. I think AJ on the front foot, hitting the body. Yeah. This is probably the most effective thing he can do. You know. And a lot of people want to point towards the Chisora fight with Usyk, but I don't think that's a good representation. Nor do I think that's a good tactic. You were going to gas out so fast trying to do that? I know, Vaughn. I know. Oh, man. This fight's... Oh! He hurt him! Oh! Oh! He's trying to stop him! Dude, this is such a back and forward fight. Oh, my God. Still prelims. Oh, man, his eye is jacked up. They are just swinging for the fences. Yeah, Wolf, we were just talking about that, man. We're like, oh, man. We really thought we were going to see Jake get absolutely slept. Can't we? Paul versus Woodley 3. Oh, man. The biggest disappointment is... How do you see Ruiz versus... Oh, man. Every time I count out King Kong, he always kind of impressed me a little bit. And it's been so long since we've seen anything from Andy Ruiz. Granted, he looks really good. Biggest problem with Andy Ruiz is that he can be hit. He eats shots. And that's the one big problem he has. You know? And so anything could happen with that fight. Greatest fight is a good one to watch. Yeah. If you're AJ versus AJ and Robert Garcia. Silva versus Paul, make it happen, dude. I think that would be a crazy. I think Anderson Silva he's so good, man. He's so nasty. He's such a crazy athlete. I want to see Jake Paul get fucked up, man. I know. Anderson Silva even at his current age, is unreal how good he is. Like, he's still so athletic. An amazing 2021, but 2022 got to be his unluckiest year. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Silva's chin is the one thing I would question as well. The one thing that I with that mini is that I do feel like Anderson Silva is like so used to just being, his reflexes for so long in his career was just unreal, like unhuman. And he just kind of relies on that a lot still. Like I don't have to protect myself. I don't have to put my guard up. I can just use head movement and just kind of like dodge everything that comes at me. And if he got a little too cocky, that's where that chin would probably get tested. He'd get chin checked, you know? So That would be the one thing. Man, I've been trying for like the last couple weeks to get a little bit more traction on TikTok with my Glove Talk account if I can. Because then I could take this stream and put it on TikTok live. And I went live, so I didn't mention anything, but I went live last weekend on my hunting account on TikTok. And holy cow, I had something like, I think over 1,200 views in like, I don't know, hour and a half. Like, it's pretty unreal. That's a shit ton of views. Bro, Benavidez, well, let's take a quick peek at the box rec. Zurdo Ramirez versus Bivol. I'll put it this way. What I saw from Bivol, honestly, if Bivol fights the way he did against Canelo, Shrek gonna be TikTok famous. No joke, if he continues to perform at that level, which he's been a little bit up and down, that's the one thing, that's the one problem with Bivol. But if he's consistent and he can do exactly what he just did, holy smokes, I don't know if there's too many boxers at that weight class that can beat him. Like, no joke. Let's see. Man, the box rec updated. Now it looks all weird. I like the old design better. Come on. And of course, here we go. Another. Come on, man. Bivol's like, he looks so good. That's the best performance I've ever seen from him in I don't know how long. I do not like this new box rack at all. It is a clusterfuck to look at. It looks bad. Okay, so Benavidez, let's give you the skinny on him a little bit. I mean, he's 27-1-1. %62% KO percentage. Looking at, let's see, Terrence Crawford he lost to. That's, you know, nothing crazy there. I'm trying to see if he has any other major fights in his career other than that, because I remember the Terrence Crawford fight. Other than the Terrence Crawford fight, he really hasn't fought much talent. He won the WBA interim super belt. I mean, honestly, this should be Danny Garcia should win this. Yeah, he did. This should be a pretty straightforward fight in general for Danny Garcia. But then again, I mean, Danny Garcia doesn't seem to be super passionate. The all access for a canceled fight. Of course. Best streams Chaz, such a W. This is a good fight though that's going on for UFC. So I got something new. I have a new green screen set up, so I can do a full green screen behind me now. I like having the background, but when I'm making TikTok videos, I use the green screen. It's so nice. It's so nice. Best $15 I ever spent. And then what I do is I take my phone, and I put it, actually, I have a tripod right here and I can set it up. And then on my computer, Booker, I was actually going to mention this to you. I can connect my phone. It's called Your Phone on your PC, and I can connect it to my phone. And then I can control my camera app on my actual phone while I'm doing it, so I can see, like, I can zoom in, control everything, record. Then I use OBS to record my mic, and I use my camera on my phone to record the video portion, use the green screen. Then I could just crop myself out, and then in DaVinci I can just keep, and I can make all my TikToks now. I can make all my TikToks now from my computer rather than having to do it from my phone and trying to use their green screen. The app, well, for your PC, if you just go on your PC, it's called Your Phone. And then the app I also use is OBS, which is my streaming software. So then I just sync up my audio from OBS to my video on my phone, and that way I get like really, really, really good quality video from my phone, and I get incredible audio from my mic. So, and then I can just use this. This is $15 for the green screen, and DaVinci now set up their new system. It's so easy to use crop out. And their green screen software is awesome to just recognize all of it. So I mostly did it because I actually got my very first sponsorship. I got to do I actually have to make an ad for a TikTok sponsorship. August 6th, live on pay-per-view. Should someone tell Showtime? That's bad, man. That's got to be an absolute, like, nightmare for them. Dude, this fight is... It's a box subscription for, like, survival gear and stuff like that. It's called, like, Battle Box. And they reached out and they're like, hey, oh my God, this fight is a bloodbath. It's awesome. That was a hell of a fight. That's a very, like, fan friendly fight right there. And so yeah, they sent me the battle box. Remember me when I'm rich. They sent me the battle box, and it's got like a couple cool things in it. I think the box is supposed to be like you pay like $120 and you get like $200 of gear or whatever. And then they're gonna pay me an extra $100 to make the video. So I gotta make one TikTok video for $100 basically. You're in Dallas? That's sweet. I've only like flown through. I've never spent any time in Texas, sadly. So you're getting $90 out of the $100. And then you gotta like put the code in and use certain hashtags and all this other stuff like that. All that fun stuff. Oh, dude, yeah, so much money. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Amber Heard versus Jake Paul. This is the let me see. This is the website. So it's like survival gear, EDC, hunting gear kind of stuff. And you can kind of pick what you want. So they're just like, make something. That was a good fight. That was a fun fight. Last of Us, what's going on? Just enjoying a hell of a good fight. Watch Kim Kardashian fight. She actually had a... Oh, that was a while ago. This morning, I didn't get to see like any of the fights. But I know you mentioned that there was a really good one. He looks like a pilot. He does look like a fucking pilot. Jake Paul versus Kim Kardashian. The fights were so good. I wanted to maybe check out the Josh Kelly fight. All right. Ben Whitaker is crazy good. I'll check him out. Jake Paul is ducking Kim Kardashian. Top tier pilot. He either looks like he's a top tier pilot, or he looks like he's like a best man at a wedding. Every fight on the card hit that's awesome, man. That's very cool. Yeah, by the way, there's a lot of this talk about Danny Garcia going up in weight to 154 pounds. I don't see it. I don't see it. I do not see that. I would not recommend that. So the last time Danny Garcia fought was December of 2020. So they're talking about him at 154 pounds. I just got to be honest, like, Danny, okay, so he's 5'8", so he's not the tallest guy in the world. 53% KO percentage, though. That is what sticks out to me. His three losses are to Earl Spence, Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman. Yeah, this is at 154 pounds. This is not where he should be. He likes big butts, he cannot lie. Like 154 pounds it's a different world. It's a different world. You're fighting middleweights. That's one of the biggest problems I have with one of my biggest pet peeves with like welterweight and then 154 and then you have 160 right there. It's a very weird breakout in weight. I do understand 160 to 168 and then 175. Like, I understand that a little bit more to a degree because guys at 168 and guys at 175, like there as we saw, there is a difference, but Danny is not meant for this weight class. If he was a really, really hard hitting guy, I could see it a little bit more because his power could probably transfer a little bit better. I'm going to say Danny Garcia is going to just go to decision. I mean, so Jake's Twitter bio. Well, too afraid to fight. Give him some issues. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's going to get someone taller and has better reach advantage. I mean, here's the big problem with Danny. Okay, you ready? He fights Keith Thurman and loses in 2017. It happens. That's when Keith was like a killer too. Keith was like a different level at that time. Then he waits almost an entire year, almost takes an entire year off, gets a win against Brandon Reyes. And then later that year, he gets in the ring again in August against Sean Porter, loses again. Then he comes back almost half a year later, more than 6 months later, gets a win. Then he waits an entire year. He only has one fight in 2019. Waits an entire year. Ivan Redback. Garbage fighter. He gets the win. Yet again, this is like, goes the distance. Fights in December, so he fights in January, then he fights in December. He fights Earl Spence and loses. And now he takes another huge chunk of time off. And now he's fighting again. And now he's at 154 pounds. This is not good. 3 monitors? Oh man, tell me about it. I have duals running right now. Duals work pretty well for me. I have been known to take out like my iPad to use as my third one. I've thought about a third. I've thought about having a third monitor, but I'm like, I don't have the space right here. So I do have see, I got lucky. I didn't buy any of our iPads. My father-in-law is like a total tech guy and he loves Apple products. So like anytime he would trade out one of his iPads to get a new one, he'd just like hand it down. So Cal Snacky, we have Cal Snacky's on this card, man. You want to hear something crazy? Gary Russell's right. We have Gary Russell on this, but it's Gary Russell's brother. And the thing is, Gary Russell Senior, Gary Russell's dad, named every one of his sons. I think he has like 3 sons. He named all of them Gary Russell. So they all have like the same name. Dude, a tablet. So this is the thing. I can tell you this about tablets. I've looked super hardcore into tablets. Here's my thoughts on tablets. This should like help you out a little bit. Number one, you have 2 choices. Your 2 choices are either Apple or you have Samsung. Those are your 2. If you're going to be someone that's going to create art, right? I would lean more towards Apple because the Apple Pencil is really nice and the programs and software that you use, Procreate's an amazing piece of software. So I would lean more towards that side. If you're just going to watch stuff, you're going to maybe go on social media, you're going to watch videos on it, you're going to use it for when you travel, kind of stuff like that, and not really use it as like an art kind of creation device, maybe do some light gaming on it and stuff like that. If you're gonna game, you can actually sign up for Xbox and you can game straight on a Samsung tablet and it can run games. So if you're really into that, I'd go more Samsung. But pure content, if you're just getting pure content, you can't go wrong with either one. I would say the one thing you can also do, basically you get a portable monitor. I haven't noticed it. It doesn't affect my internet. I mean, I have right now, portable monitors are the size of tablets. The biggest benefit to also looking at tablets is depending on which size you get. It's good. That's going to be deciding your price. There is one thing I'll mention that's interesting. Dana, what's going on? And that is the Amazon like refurbished program they have is super interesting. So they have these like guaranteed Amazon products that have been refurbished through Amazon and they have to go through like specialty kind of testing and everything like that. And you can get iPads that are, let's say it's a $700, $800 iPad. You can get it for like $350. The other thing is too, you know, depending on how much space you want to put on it, you're probably going to get more space. The Samsung compared to Apple is almost $100 to $150 cheaper. It's basically your newer, you can get a newer iPad for like $350, $400. The big thing is storage space. That's gonna pretty much decide price. Exactly like George Foreman's and kids. Exactly like George Foreman's kids. So, Showtime talking to Nico Ali to replace what? Wait, no way. Wait. We're gonna get Nico Ali? If we got Nico Ali, I would die, man. I can't. I don't think it'd happen, Dana. I think you're joking around, but man, that would be amazing. Could you imagine the hype for that? That's Dana, that might be the best idea I've ever heard for who Jake should fight. That would sell itself so fast. That's a great idea. Yeah, I think he's more like middleweight. So, I got a Mac Mini last week. Oh, dude, Mac Minis are no joke. But Snacky so thick, you gotta spell it with 3 C's. Oh my God. Bud and Spence both are in NYC tonight. Ooh, that'd be nice if they did the announcement, Dana. That'd be awesome. I actually kind of love that idea for Nico, though. I would kind of love that. Because it's like the perfect thing to sell. Could you imagine? And then if Jake Paul, let's just say Jake Paul does win. Oh my God. Jake Paul knocks out Muhammad Ali's great grandson. That's super fun. It would end it all. The greatest versus the greatest. So yeah, if you want to look at iPad stuff like that, it's the renewed program they have. It's all Amanda Nunes tonight. I hope so. You know? I hope so. Mostly, not that I have anything against like Pena. I think she's a good fighter and everything like that. I just like Amanda Nunes a lot. And I like that. I mean, I like Nunes' aggression a lot. She just goes in there to just fight. And I dig it. So, I think this is going to be, I think this is a really fun fight. Nico Ali floats like a disabled butterfly. Jesus. WC, yeah. If he wins, yeah. They're going to put him in the rankings. Of course they are. Of course the WBC is going to do that. Out of all of the ABC belts, of course it's the WBC. They're full of tomfoolery. Tons of nonsense coming out of them. Why do people act like... Dude, no, that is true. That's true, Booker. I think I will say that I think it's because people don't care as much. UFC fans don't care as much about losses. I think people can dismiss it because he didn't lose a belt. He's still champion. You know? So I think that's part of it. I mean, Canelo fans acted like that for a long time as well. Until recently. We could have got a ranked Jake Paul. Oh, yeah. He's not invincible. And on top of that, when he lost to Jan just absolutely took over that fight. Like, that wasn't even a close fight. That was Jan taking him down the ground, tiring him out, and just being like, I'm the bigger, stronger fighter. And he just kind of manhandled him a little bit. And then what happens to Jan? Jan gets knocked out, and it's his kickboxing fight. Yeah, that's true. The one that John Jones loves to post and talk about. Most handsome man in the world like that. Okay, we got boxing on now. Dude, I gotta be honest. This Gary Russell, I really, really, really like. Like, he's still got that crazy hand speed like his brother, but he's bigger. He's meaner. It's awesome watching him fight. I'm so glad we get to see him tonight. Him and Cal Snacky. You know? Yeah, it's not... Yeah, exactly, Dana. They act like Izzy isn't beat... Yeah. I mean, the other thing, too, is with Izzy... He's must-watch TV. But he hasn't been super crazy impressive in his last couple fights. So, you know, like, his last fight was pretty fucking boring. And that's the only thing that you can kind of criticize him for is playing it a little bit safe. You know? Oh, Gary's super fun, man. Super fun. John, watch the guy on the left. You're gonna like the guy with no tattoos. You're gonna like him a lot. Couple wins, yeah, in the amateurs over Boots Ennis. He's super good, man. It's that hand speed that gets me, though. When you see someone with like quick twitch muscles like that and that can seriously deliver punches that quick that you're like, you don't even see him coming, it's pretty awesome. Leaving the challenger, yeah. Already off the bat, Russell's going right at him. Snooze TV. It's called hentai tofu. He's on PEDs. I mean, he could be. I mean, it's boxing, so I wouldn't be surprised. Gary Russell, man. He goes at it, and he hits pretty hard, which I love. Olympic gold medals. Dana, is he Cuban as well? Oh, Carl, what's going on, man? The guy's hair. It's a unique look. I love the aggression, man. I love the aggression. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get an upset here? Can't stream it. We'll get immediately banned. Both of them got some wacky hair. Russell, I think, did get a little. I think he got a little bit rocked. He's looking a little bit rocked. Whew, that was a hell of a good round. Yeah, he definitely got clipped a couple times. So, Russell, just so you're aware, 15 wins, no losses, 15 KOs. So he has 100% KO percentage. Let's check out this opponent, though. I don't know much about his opponent at all. 29-15. That's a tough one. I think I kind of, yeah, it's pretty even round. I mean, it's a PBC fight, so you're going to get Russell's probably going to get the nod for it. Okay, so his opponents fought Robert Easter before. And it was a draw. Or telling me he's not, like, he has some decent names on his resume, nothing crazy. And he doesn't even have a 50% KO percentage, but he definitely clipped Gary Russell. So, Russell's, I love the aggression, but he's got to be careful, man. That had to make him a little bit nervous after that first round. Ooh, these heads clashing a little bit. Yeah, no way this goes the distance. I hope not. Robert Easter versus was literally one of the worst fights ever. Combined 110 thrown. No fucking way. That's abysmal. 110? That's not even a fight, man. Got that chin too high, yeah. Over here fights like a blind man with autism. He isn't pretty. I mean, this is a great, I mean, the one thing Russell does well is that he gets on these cards and he kind of steals the show a little bit. Bartholomew this time definitely on the back foot, and he's playing a lot more cautious this round. And Russell's just like trying to scrap with him. Barthelomew's not really using his jab much. Patty and his sister last. Yes. Dude, what's her name? Meatball. She had an awesome knockout. And then Patty with the tap out. Patty's a fun kid, man. Their fights with their mom and little brother. So I didn't know, dude. I didn't know they were brother and sister. I knew that they're, you know, in camp together and everything like that. And oh, they're not blood. Gotcha. Patty, yeah, Patty is not what I'd consider to be like defensive wizard, but they're fun, man. They call each other brother and sister. Gotcha. But she, like Meatball, that girl has got some shoulders on her. She's got some serious shoulders on her. Crazy. I mean, she's built. Yeah, no, that's true, Booker. He almost gets knocked out every fight. That's his one major thing that, like, you just have to be nervous about if you're in his corner. He just takes these big shots, and if he gets in the ring with someone that can just really connect and land that perfect shot, bad news. Bad news. But I mean, he's also in the UFC, so if he loses, you know. Molly's crazy good though. Yeah, dude. She's no joke. He's got 2 knockouts in a row now. That's awesome. Patty's a fun fighter, but and yeah, with good stamina and technique, gives him trouble. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Minnie. Even I can see that, and you know, I'm quite the casual. Bartholomew is really shying away from engagements now a lot more. Russell's quite the aggressor, which I like. I mean, this pace is crazy good. Yeah, making him chase him. I like the body work from Russell too here. Barthelomew's footwork is just bizarre. Worst name of all time. His footwork is just very flat. He's very flat-footed. And he gets his legs way too close together frequently. The worst haircuts of all time. It's losing a little bit of the luster it got from the first round. The locks are nice, but yeah, every other part is horrific. Seen people on acid fight better. It's just a bizarre fight. It started out so fast. And then Josh Taylor gave up the WBA and WBC belt for no reason. I mean, Looking at 140. Todd, what's going on, man? KO. Dude, Dauber, that guy is always in crazy fights. He's always in crazy fights. SummerSlam? All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if they can pick up the pace a little bit. Nice left hand right there. Logan Paul had a match. Dude is a natural. Like, how good is Logan Paul, by the way? I'm curious, like, on the wrestling, like seriously, is he a natural? Like, I know he did wrestling like in high school. I know he's kind of a good athlete, but does he fit in with that culture well, you think? He's been doing it for a decade. Wow, that's a pretty serious compliment. That's awesome. Well, you know what? Like, that's good for him too, because I mean, if Logan likes that kind of athletic, you know, sports and stuff like that, but boxing's clearly not his thing. Maybe, I mean, he kind of fits. Is he playing the good guy or bad guy? Because he seems like he'd be perfect as like a guy that the fans would love to hate. He's done both. Okay. I mean, I love that these guys are swinging for the fences a little bit, but just it's a little bit slow right now. It's kind of the good guy this match, but the fans still like to boo him, of course. I just read in Discord, someone said Terrence Crawford is in Dauber's corner. Is that a joke, I'm guessing, maybe? This match later, Pat McAfee match. Well, Pat McAfee, oh my God, will probably be the best match of the night. That's awesome. That was a good that round heated up right at the end. 3-1 for Bart from John. Oh, yeah, he's laying some good shots. You have a 2-2. It sounds like anything would be better than that Robert Easter fight almost. How many? Oh, we have at least probably a couple fights until Maine. Dude, how brutal would it be if Antoine Russell loses and his brother lost earlier this year? Okay, let's see. We have... 2-2 or 3-1 Russell. One more after this. Okay. Is it the Cal Snacky? Yeah, we have this fight, then we have Cal Snacky, and then we have the main event. Well, yeah, he's getting a little wild, isn't he? I like that Russell's aggressive, but it's got to be really effective aggression, not just aggression for aggression's sake. It moved to 135 to fight Tank. Ooh, that's a dangerous game to play. I think the hand speed would be in his favor, but dude, does anyone else see Tracy Morgan in the front row? Tracy Morgan's in the front row and has a giant chain on. Like old school Run DMC size chain. Yeah, it needs to cut off the ring for sure. I think based off of this, if I was Gary Russell, I'd stay away from Tank. Dude, Tracy Morgan is so fucking funny, man. Doing bad. Me personally, I would not let him. You not let this happen to you. OnlyFans sponsored Danny Garcia. Fucking OnlyFans, man. God damn that platform. That Walmart money, hell yeah. I know we did well on 30 Rock, but that's that Walmart money for sure. Danny Garcia is gonna get the shit kicked out of him. Oh, good hook right there. Oh, really? Russell's from your county? First Floyd Mayweather. Oh, shit! Oh, that lead hook! He's acting like he's okay, but is he actually okay? Oh, come on. Oh, no. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucking disgusting, man. That's some bullshit. Dude, he got up pretty quick. He wasn't stumbling. He looks fine. He weighed in at 172. Oh, Danny's in trouble. That ref fucking stopped that very quickly. That's some bullshit right there. Okay, so ref's starting to count. Or telling me he gets up, he's fine. Come towards me. He walks towards him. Oh, come on. Dude, Twitter's gonna be going fucking ballistic. NYC Athletic Commission has sued from millions of dollars a few years ago from a fighter's family, so I'm not surprised one bit. Yeah. I gotta look at it again. I want to look at it again. It's like, I just don't see it. It's not like he's wobbling. He got up on a 4 count. 4 count he got up. 5, 6. Yeah, he got up on the fucking 4 count. Yeah, let's see what he was saying. Yeah, he's fine. He gets up. He's a little bit wobbly. A little bit. Nah, man. That's bullshit. That guy's about to get some hate mail. Awful call. That might be the worst stoppage I've ever seen. Absolutely ridiculous. The awfulest stoppage of 22. That was beyond awful. Dude, Showtime Boxing just put a poll up. Do you think this agree with the stoppage? 88% of people said no. That's out of 130 votes. Very questionable stoppage referee. Oh man, that was bad. Yeah, I'd like to see his eyes too, John. Because that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. That's the mini. That's exactly what I was just thinking. I'm like, why is Showtime feeding the fire on this? Doesn't speak English, but it looked like, yeah, he was right. Yeah, I agree, Dana. I agree. So good at promoting. That's bullshit. That right there is what we call a gift. That was a straight up gift. Booker, sounds good. Wow. That's very straightforward. I think she's going to get a little bit of attention for that. Jake Paul fans. Oh, and she's a streamer, Booker, of course. Of course. She's a streamer, so yeah. Her Twitch profile picture is the Pornhub logo with Steph sis. Oh man. Oh, and of course, she's a hot tub streamer. I would have never have guessed she's a hot tub streamer. My God, 181 followers on fucking Twitch. Oh man, and her little pay piggies go crazy, I'm sure. Booker, you ever hear the one of the most unique ways I've heard of someone promoting their YouTube channel and everything like that? It was a guy that was trying to promote his Twitch. And I read about this because I was in I think I was on Reddit, and it was like for small streamers or something like that. And this guy went around Pornhub and in the comment section posted links to his Twitch account of him playing like, I don't know, like Call of Duty or whatever. But he just went and like serial posted his Twitch name and account and links to his Twitch account all over Pornhub, and like the guy's like, it worked. Like he got some people to show up. Oh man, I was like, that right there is brilliant. That's a brilliant post gaming videos, dude. It's smart. It's smart. I wonder what kind of track, like if it does anything, how many views they get. Track. Dude, Twitch is out of control. TikTok's out of control and Twitch is out of control. TikTok is really bad. Yeah, John, you're right. But that's still usually not enough. He doesn't speak English, so. So many hot tub streamers. And like TikTok, I remember I created a new account. And I like this. This guy is freaking fired up. I love this coach. Took over Chatterbait. Seen many half-naked women on TikTok live in a sec. It has been, yeah, the lives haven't been as bad, but I created a new account, Booker. And so I like my For You page was like brand new. And it was like, it was out of control how quickly almost everything on the For You page when you first start scrolling on TikTok. Yeah, we need more coaches like this. This guy is awesome. All hot, dude. And TikTok talked about like reducing that kind of content on their For You page. Like to reduce that kind of content. And they absolutely should. It's trash. All the girls do the same things to the same sounds. It's garbage. It's absolutely like there's no talent at all. If you use TikTok, you touch kids. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. It's just bad. It's just terrible, man. And then Instagram is not much better. I mean, although Instagram, do you guys see the like top guy at Instagram talking today or like the other day? Because that whole thing went around about like making Instagram like back to Instagram again. And Kylie Jenner went on and commented about it. And she made a huge comment about that. Now, if you don't know, Kylie Jenner said, she made some kind of comment like, oh, by the way, they're showing that Twitter poll I just mentioned on Showtime. And Kylie Jenner's like, who uses Snapchat anymore? And literally the next day, it lost like $1.3 billion of worth on the stock market. So when she did that, I'm sure like Instagram literally got on their high horse and started talking about like how they're changing things. Because people are like, I just want to see my friends. I want to see my family. I don't give a shit about all these ads and everything like that. The suggestion and recommendation tabs are just fucking trash. See, we're just about to start a new fight. Alex Morano versus I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. So oh, what's going on, man? It's all good, dude. Seen Alex fighting a few times, okay. Morano fight's crazy. That's what we're watching right now. I can't wait to see this. Third round. Oh, wait, I'm way behind. Okay, now I just skipped ahead. Oh, shit, yeah. Dude, that guy's eye is brutal right now. His eye is really bad. It's completely shut. Completely shut. That's like a dangerous. That's dangerous when your eye starts looking like that. I had to see how many fights we got, what we got going on for UFC left. We probably have a shit ton. Prelims are almost done. This is the last fight of the prelims, and we got main card. Damn. Anthony Smith. Dude, I can't wait to see Derek Lewis. We got Cal Snacky going on for PBC. I'm hoping oh shit. Derek Lewis, Brandon Moreno, and then we have the main event. Those 3 fights are kind of almost must-see fights. Oh, thanks so much, Jake. Appreciate it. Derek Lewis gonna get a knockout. I love Derek Lewis. Anthony Smith by decision. Derek loses. Oh, dude, I hate when Derek loses. It's almost always because he gasses out. Other than that one, he got knocked out. Pat won this match too, but not as good as the Logan match. Ma'am. Derek Pax Lewis never loses. Derek Lewis is so awesome though, man. Lesnar versus Renez in the main event. Dude, that eye is so brutal. All right. Hopefully we get this done. Then we get to see some Cal Snacky. Is it fighting in Houston? Yeah, that's true. When he lost to Shuey, okay, get the decision. Yeah. We got the Cal Snacky fight going on now. Cal Snacky. Jake. Oh, we're gonna have to watch this. Hold on, let's do this. Hold on. Window capture, we want Twitter. Here we go. And then now I can do my desktop audio so that way you guys can actually hear this. Let me restart this.
Emergency press conference. You may have seen the news. Hasim Rahman Jr. has pulled out of the fight. This is not a joke. I am devastated. I cannot fucking believe this. We just found out this news. And this is just another case of a professional boxer, just like Tommy Fury, being scared to fight me. It's as clear as day that these guys have been so unprofessional to work with, looking for any excuse to suck more money out of this event, to coerce us into doing things. And from the jump, I knew in the bottom of my heart that this guy didn't want to get into the ring with me. It's as clear as day. Here's what happened, long story short. So he signed a contract to fight me at 200 pounds. And was going to cut the weight down to 200 pounds. This is not a big cut for him, right? He's a big guy with a ton of weight to lose. So he sent a video into the commission the first time he weighed in at 216 pounds. The commission wanted to track his weight cut to make sure he was doing it in a healthy way. 3 weeks later, the commission asked him for an update on his weight. He sends a video weighing 215 pounds, meaning in 3 weeks, he only lost 1 pound. So the commission was like, hey man, you're not cutting the weight properly. We don't want you to lose it all in the last day. We're going to have to change this fight to 205 pounds. My team calls me up. They're like, hey, man, do you want to change? They want to change the weight to 205 pounds. That's a big difference. You normally fight at 190 pounds. Do you want to do the fight still? I said, no problem. Let's do it. 205 pounds. He already has a weight advantage, height advantage, reach advantage, all of these things, but whatever. I know I can still beat his ass at 205 pounds. And that was that. We move forward. And then today, out of nowhere, his team calls and says, Hasim's not going lower than 215 pounds. If the fight's not at 215 pounds, then we're pulling out. My manager goes, fuck you guys. You're not in control of this. We already agreed to 5 more pounds. He is a big guy. Losing 10 pounds, everyone knows in the sport of boxing that is an easy weight cut. People do that. UFC champions cut 25 pounds overnight to make weight. A 10-pound weight cut for a heavyweight is nothing. This is clearly an excuse. So they say, okay, the fight's not at 215, we're out. The biggest payday of his lifetime.
Okay. So that's Jake's side of the story, at least. Onward and upward. Here we go back to real fights. Cal Snacky, round 1's doing pretty well. I don't know what you guys think about the video. If you agree with Jake, if you believe Jake. It's the son, yes. Todd. To be honest, would not be surprised. I mean, I think there's probably a little bit of truth in there, and then a little bit of BS in there. You know what I mean? I think there's enough truth that he can kind of like be like, here's my proof, and then there's probably a little bit of BS. Because if you went from 216 to 215 in 2 weeks, I don't know if I believe that. Kaunaki is known for tons of punches, but he also is not what you'd call a technical fighter. He leaves his chin out there quite a bit. Fun guy to watch though. So yeah, Logan should just get in the regular program and work. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Booker, that's why we call him Cal Snacky, man. $10-9 Snacky, great round. The big thing with Kalnaki is, as we saw when he got beat by Helenius twice, he's not a technical guy. Kalnaki is a Brooklyn Polish fighter that got a lot of hype for knocking guys out and throwing crazy amounts of volume. Him and Chris Arreola like broke. I think they, if I'm not mistaken, they broke the all-time record for heavyweights punches thrown in a fight. It is sloppy. It is not pleasing on the eye in terms of if you're a technical person, but usually someone gets knocked out. Cal Snacky should win this fight. He's super reckless. He gets hit. And so it makes him kind of like fun to watch because you just don't know. But the thing with Kalnaki is Kalnaki was in like the top 15 for a long time, like starting to sniff that top 10 area almost for heavyweights. He was like just starting to get like talked about in terms of being PBC and fighting some of the bigger guys in PBC. And then the Helenius fight happens and he gets wrecked. And then he has the rematch and gets wrecked. And it just totally stunted his career. for a little while now. So personally, you know, I think he's a fun. Abner Ramirez. Back when Abner's eye was all 100%, you got to feel bad for that guy. You got to feel bad for that guy. Oh, Kalinacki taking some 1-2s. Dude, Kalinacki is getting hit. You gotta feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for Abner Ramirez. Like, I am glad though. I am glad he is working with PBC and doing commentary. You know, he's not the best commentary guy. He's not the best. He's just a little bit. He's not natural when he's talking about stuff, but he's getting better. He used to be a lot rougher around the edges. Now he's much better. Suge Knight. Fucking holy cow. Suge Knight's huge too, isn't he? Did Suge Knight almost, like, didn't he almost play football or something like that? Like, almost played, like, he played, like, in college or something and almost went pro or something? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Suge Knight's like a huge dude. And then there's always that story of Suge taking Vanilla Ice in his room and then hanging him over the balcony and holding him by his legs. We're not allowed to talk about. Put himself in jail. That's awesome, dude. You've got to meet some cool people. I have not met like any celebrities whatsoever. I've never met any athletes. I've never gotten to do any of that stuff. I almost got to meet Steven Ranella. That was the only person I could have taken a picture with and meet. Yeah, Last of Us. Leon's showing in Discord some of the guys he got to meet. Apparel, there you go. The Big Show, he was huge. A lot of celebs at Sony Music Studios. That's super cool. And then you get to meet dude, Rosie's so good, man. She's such a huge boxing fan. She might be like one of the few female celebrities that's like super into boxing. And then Michael Strahan. Man, I don't know what you do for work, but you get to meet a lot of celebrities. A lot shorter than he looks on camera. I believe that. A guy from Slapshot. Super humble guy. Yeah, dude, you're getting like the press badge and everything. Get to meet all the cool people. You got to be at Mayweather Canelo. General chat. Was that before the fight or after the fight? You're swinging that. Met Mayweather. Mayweather's shorter than people think too, I think. Before the fight. Told him he's the greatest. Do you disagree? Yeah. Spunky, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'll say this. Kalinaki fights are always crowd pleasing. They're sloppy, but they're fun. Hustler, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, with some ring girls. Vampire Diaries. Dude, I haven't seen that in so freaking long. Snacky. Turkey burgers are better than beef. No, they are not. That is wrong. Stop doing that. Cal Snacky. Right? Kalnaki's slowing down, man. My feelings are always right. Dude, I make a burger that's I'll do veal, ground veal, pork, and burger. 50% hamburger. It's so good. The goat pick is actually a pick of myself in the bottle. That's awesome. Ooh, lamb burgers. Best burgers I ever had were by far. Yeah, he is, John. Best burger you can make I've ever had is ground venison, and then you mix it like probably like 3/4 of it venison, and then 1/4 ground bacon. Yeah, that's super good. Maybe there's like 5, 6, 5, 7. I just remember when I saw him next to Logan Paul. It's like, man, he looks so much smaller. Is busted. Both guys they gotta be tired. This is such a stupid pace for heavyweight. Like, Kalnaki, I have to wonder if his power is just gonna fade this fight, though. This is such a high pace for heavyweights. Oh, dude, yeah, me too. The thing is, this is the classic case of like building up a perfect type of fight for actual fight fans, because you don't know if the first fight was just a fluke or was it not. Is it going to be the same thing again? Are they going to go to war again? It's going to be fun. Kalnaki, man, is just... You have it 2-2, John? Trying to remember, Kalinaki is much younger than you think he is, too. Man, I cannot stand this new box rack. Because I don't care about trending scoring. I just want the fights that are happening right now. It seems like Kalinaki is just exhausted, dude. I was wrong. Kalinaki is 33 years old. I mean, I don't know if Kalinaki's really got much moving forward, man. He's entertaining to a degree, of course, but what the hell are they talking about? This isn't a brawl. They just said this is not a brawl. This is a technical fight. What are you smoking? This is a straight up brawl. That's what this is. I want to check out Kalinaki's opponent. I don't know if I've seen this guy too many times. I know I've seen him before. I think I've seen him in a fight in the UK. He beat Kevin Johnson, Gerald Washington. He lost to F.A. Ajagba. I've seen him. I think I saw him in that fight where he got knocked out. Or no, he didn't get knocked out. He unanimous decision. You can see the skill in every punch. How funny would it be if Tommy stepped up and fought Jake on short notice? That would be incredible. There's Ugas. Yeah, Gerald Washington and Kevin Johnson, two very much journeymen. This is a fun one, though. Definitely a fun one. He's tired. They're both tired. Like, both super tired. Played Multiverse. I have not played Multiverse. Is that the one where you can be like Batman and you can be like Shaggy and stuff like that? You're a Taz main? I mean, it came out this year, and it just came out basically. I'm gonna have to check that out. It's free to play. Hell yeah, I gotta check it out. If it's free 99, I definitely have to. Coors Light, enjoying the fight. No White Claw for you. No. No White Claw tonight. Booker. Oh, wow. I mean, Finn from Adventure Time and Harley Quinn. All right. Come on, boys. Let's get it done. We have birthday cake, ice cream. Oh. Tom and Jerry and LeBron? What? Okay, I gotta try this game out now. I do love fighting games. Kalanaki's losing this right now. I'm pretty good at Fortnite. Because I'm so used to playing like... I'm so used to playing Apex that any other Battle Royale game. And it's like... I don't play often, but when I do, I usually get... If I don't win, I get pretty close. But, yeah, I gotta try it out. That seems like a really cool game. The best time to play Fortnite is right after Christmas. It's called Noob Harvest time. Because all the noobs, all these kids get like PlayStations and everything like that. And that's when they all start playing for the first time. And they all just are so easy to pick off. Dude, these guys are just swinging for the fences. Dude, editing is the worst. Look at that fucking chain on Tracy Morgan, man. That chain has to be, depends on, I'll put it this way. It all depends on how much of it's gold. Because if it's like, you know, if it's like a serious 10 karat, it's not that bad probably. But if it's like 18 karat, it's probably going to be pretty heavy. Sometimes nowadays, I've gotten used to it. It's probably my least favorite thing to do. And that's why TikTok's so fun to make, because my editing is so simple and easy and stuff. I just don't have the time. It's like, do I want to sit there and spend my time editing a video for YouTube that I'll get like, you know, 40, 50 views for? Or do I want to make a TikTok and get like 30,000 views? So, like, which one would I rather do? It's like, I'm going to spend my time making TikToks. So, I have 2 TikTok accounts. One is just glove talk, like this, all boxing stuff. And then I have one that's called Kodiak Outdoors. And I make outdoor content, hunting content, and talk about like old school mountain men. And like history kind of stuff. And I just did one on like legendary firearms and talked about like these enormous shotguns they used to use for bird hunting. And those do exceptionally well, man. Used to show me it all the time, but hey, if you ever want to know anything about how to make TikToks or like do well on TikTok, just let me know. I'm getting close to 40,000 on my outdoor channel. more like Buffalo Bill, like Daniel Boone. Oh, just watch content. It can be pretty good. There's good content, and then there's really fucking lazy content on there. It's a mixed bag. It's a real mixed bag. Like, it's a real mixed bag. Like I said, there's a lot of hoes on there. There's a ton of hoes on there, basically promoting their OnlyFans. But there's a lot of cool, like, if you're like into video games, there's some really cool stuff. Whatever you're into, the best advice I can give you if you start watching TikToks is be really strict about what you interact with. Meaning, like, if you don't want to see hoes, anytime a girl pops up that's going to be showing off her body on a TikTok, immediately scroll as fast as possible. Because if you linger at all, it's going to just pump that into your freaking feed like crazy. So that's the best thing I can tell you. Like it's like Instagram, but like 10 times worse. So for instance, like I have an outdoor, you know, mountain man history kind of stuff. And that channel, like, if it's not anything related to hunting, I don't even look at it. I just scroll past it. So now my entire feed is literally just like guys with their bows, guys that are like, you know, out looking at deer and elk and scouting. Like, it's only hunting content basically that comes across. So it's nice. And then my other page is like more, it's like exclusively video games, exclusively like content creation kind of stuff, a little bit more of that comedy and fun stuff from like comedians and stuff like that, but it's a little bit more varied, for sure. And then people that I see frequently, odd times they have like really big followings. If I really hate their content, like let's say they do god awful staged prank stuff. Like, there's so many couples on TikTok that are like Haley and Ben, and like they just do the most staged fake content in the world. And anytime I see that crap, I'm like, I'm just gonna go in there, I'm gonna block you, so I do not have to see your content ever again. I do that all the time. Like, it's so cringeworthy. It's so bad. And same thing with lives. There's certain lives, like the guy that's always removing the eggshell from the egg. There's always a channel like that pops up on the live feed, and I just block them. Like, I have no interest in this whatsoever. There's a shit ton of pirating on there too. The amount of people that go live and just put on SpongeBob's episodes or something like that is insane to me. Or they'll just put on anime episodes. Kalanaki's gonna lose this fight. Kalanaki's gonna lose this fight right now. I think Kalnaki was anticipating that maybe he'd be able to outwork him, but it's not looking good. I mean, the Turkish fighter's 32, Kalnaki's 33. I think Kalnaki thought he could outwork him, but good shot. This girl I talked to only knows Wilder from till this day memes on TikTok. She ain't the one. So Kaunaki has a 68% KO percentage. The other guy has a 70% KO percentage. So maybe someone can get knocked out here. That'd be nice. They're both so tired, and they're swinging for the fences at the end of these rounds. Something could happen. Rollies in the house. I think Ali did win that too. I have to agree, Wolf. But this is PBC. I wouldn't be surprised if they just fucking rob this guy blind. The GOAT! Shrek, I think what you mean to say, the painter, the artist, that is Rolly. You know? That was easy. Missed the fun? No, dude. You're just in time. We got Cal Snacky. Round 9 of 10. It's been a pretty sloppy fight. 6-2 for Ali. Yeah. I mean, Ali, I'm surprised at this pace from both of them, but Ali's doing a better job. I don't think Kalnacki can win this fight unless he gets a knockout. Could be a huge loss for Kalnacki. This would be, if Kalnacki loses this is a huge loss for him. Yeah, 3-fight losing streak for Kalsnacki. That's rough. Kanaki is considerably down. Yeah. And part of it is just his style. You know? And it's rough. So Frank Martin, I didn't see this fight. This thing's going the distance for sure. When did this fight happen? A couple weeks ago. I don't know if you could beat Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin's pretty good. I'm seeing it right now. It's on boxing Reddit right now. Broke. He is dominating Kalnacki. This Kalnacki looks bad. Gonna play Val, be right back. Play Valorant? Actually a good time to do that because we got this final round, so. He has no weight in his hands. At this point, especially, yeah, zero, John. Zero. I mean, he has almost a 70% KO percentage, but that's fighting. A lot of times it was him overwhelming fighters and landing some good shots. Mike Tyson and Crawford are in the crowd for UFC. That's what they were saying in Discord. So much for them announcing Crawford Spence at the end of this fight. Get sloppy. What to tell you when Mike Tyson could be at the PBC fight if he wanted to, but instead rather be at the UFC fight. Vaughn, I know, right, man? This is not a good showing for Kalnacki. Ernie, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, UFC and PBC. The robbery's coming, dude. Vaughn, I'm telling you right now, I would not be surprised if they got the ski masks out, they got the gloves on, and they're just getting ready to rob this motherfucker so badly. Going to the bar with $5 cover to watch the Nunez Pena fight. Hey, if you got the drinks at home, I'd say just stay at home. I don't follow golf. The only thing I know about golf is this. And this is my opinion on golf. You have to I saw guys that I'd work with and I knew and friends and buddies that would golf like every fucking day. Every day. And they golf all the time as much as they possibly could just so they could be somewhat okay. That is you got the Garcia Fortuna fight. That is the problem with, that's the one thing with golf, and that's why I'll never play golf or like get into it, is because just to be somewhat okay, you have to play it constantly. I do think John Daly is a national hero, though. John Daly is probably one of my favorite athletes of all time. He's fucking amazing. To a roof party solo afterwards, after the fight, it was fun as hell. That's awesome, man. I do not get to go out and have the fun I used to have, that's for sure. Because most of the time I have to get up at like 6 in the morning. Yeah, parlay today. 2 golf bets and Nunez KO / DKO / DQ. It's pretty solid. I think Greg Stormin Norman also switched it up with a round robin. First time ever doing the bet. Didn't really understand it till afterwards. Ernie, by the way, do you need a link real quick for the fights? Dude, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit of a vibe that maybe Kalinacki will rob this son of a bitch. Ali's about to get robbed. I hope not. But it could very well happen. Check your whispers. Garcia fight. We have that. Well, we're just going to go with the co-main right now. So we're just about to find out co-main results. So then we're probably going to have about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And then we got the Garcia fight. At least 10, 15 minutes because they're probably going to take a little bit of time. Looks so bad. But Pena looks, dude, she is hot. She is hot. A PBC draw. Adam's a huge draw. Yeah, dude, he's a massive draw, Dana, in New York. You're right. Absolutely. Oh, I would say Pena's more attractive. That's what I think. So. Yeah, I agree with that. Pulvers, yeah, I do rock. Kind of ruined this night a little. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Kalinacki gets what he wants. Unanimous. Nice, 694. $97.93. Ah, Cal Snacky didn't get the robbery. I'm glad that he didn't get robbed, man. He fought better. He did way better. Yeah, 96-94 was PS. Yeah, for sure. But, hey, I'd rather take any day of the week, you know? As long as the right guy wins, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing for me. Yeah, the scorecard's usually good. All right. Back to UFC. John, I'm gonna probably do the same thing. I want to take a quick break. Be right back. All right. Let's keep an eye on PBC. Kalsnaki's giving up terrible, probably excuses right now. Who do you guys have for this UFC fight? Who do you have winning? Pantoja versus Perez. Yeah, it was Anton. Yeah. And he fought, oh God. It was like Bethlehem? He fought a Cuban guy that was pretty good size and actually was doing pretty well in the fight. Round 6, I believe. Russell knocked him down with a lead hook. And he got up on the count number 4. He seemed fine. Ref comes up to him and says, nope, stops the fight. It was brutally bad. Actually, if you want, what I'll do is this. While we're waiting for this fight to start, Broke, I'll show it to you really quick. Start it all over again. Oh, they didn't show the ref in the tweet. Here it is right here. There you go. Dude, these guys are going at it. Think Lewis will do well? I always think that. By the way, Paulie Malignaggi just called out Jake Paul saying that he's ready already. If Paulie versus Jake. So there you go, Broke. That's basically what happened in that fight. Oh man, he's trying. Oh, he tapped. Holy shit. I think Derek Lewis is super dangerous, so there's always a chance he can win. Wow, first round fucking tap. Holy shit. Holy shit. For the new Black Panther, I haven't watched the new Black Panther trailer. Does it look good? Paulie's a different breed. It's true. Does it look good? Because the one thing I have to say about it, without Black Panther, it's just like they had the perfect Chadwick Boseman was like the perfect guy for that role. Like he is Black Panther, man. Without him, I just don't know how interested I am in it as much. But I am kind of curious about it. I haven't really been into any of the new Marvel stuff all that much. Usman is going to be the new Black... Dude, that's not... I mean, if Usman could act... He's got the physical, like, build. And you know what? Is that, if they had cast someone else to play Killmonger, they could use maybe Michael B. Jordan. But now they've already established him as Killmonger, so now they can't use him, sadly. Because he would be a killer Black Panther. That was a hell of a freaking tap. Ma'am is going to be... Oh, he's going to be in the new Black Panther movie. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That was so... I mean, dude, that's a statement. Going in like that and just choking a dude out so fast. See where we are with boxing right now. They're just doing build up, so there's nothing there. You're not missing anything there. But now we're going to have to switch back and forth. Best streams, chats, wild. No one cares about midget titles. That's pretty funny. Okay, so we don't have any walkout yet for main event of the PBC card. Lewis fight is next. Ernie, are you in the Discord, by the way? It does look awesome. I'm not super interested in a lot of the new Marvel stuff, but that's like the one movie that I am kind of interested in. We honestly are better off without a new Black Panther film. Oh, the one without Black... Yeah, I mean, same name. He wasn't choking him. Yeah, he was breaking his fucking jaw. Exactly. Oh, that's why. Dude, Derek Lewis, I can't wait, man. So, Ernie, check out Discord. I got a little present for you. Little gift. No more VPN BS. They're walking to the ring and boxing. Ooh. But I want to see Derek Lewis. That's some Karate Kid shit. We too got the legendary ref. Okay, someone let me know when Derek Lewis and them are like about to fight. Oh, they're walking now, so we got a little bit of time. Someone let me know when the Derek Lewis fight starts. Dude, I don't know, man. Garcia just does not seem to be in love with boxing anymore, man. Who is this super short guy next to Danny Garcia? Mind you, Danny Garcia is 5'8". This man next to him rapping might be like 5'3". Like, look at him. He looks like a child. We have a child rapper. What the? This guy's coming up to Danny's shoulders. He's got to be 5'4", 5'3" on a good day. Prince of New York. Oh, he's a hood legend. He's tiny. I could fit him in my pocket. My goodness. Last bout was 2020. Dude, I can't believe we have Danny Garcia fighting right now. Seems like forever. Garcia, yeah. Garcia's in the ring. It's been smoking too much. Oh, God. All right. This weird Sherpa fur outfit that Danny Garcia is wearing right now. Okay. I know Danny Garcia doesn't look like he's aged at all. That's true. Dude, he's 34. Derek Lewis is making his walk. Okay. Well, this is going to suck. We're going to have to sacrifice. Let us know if you're watching UFC. Let us know if it gets good with the Derek Lewis fight, and I'll switch over, cuz. Stay off that codeine. Yeah, that's for sure. Here we go. Jimmy Lennon Jr., baby. Garcia down in 6. John, you're really going heavy on Benavidez, huh? Danny's fought way better competition overall. Get an early KO. I know. That's why I'm like nervous. Looks in better shape. Their fight. Okay. Ow, I'm torn. Okay, we have a minute on Showtime at least. I might give a little bit of I'm gonna split screen it. So I can I'm gonna do a dual screen right now. That way I can see both of them. And that way I'll let you guys know if you're watching in Discord. I'll let you guys know if anything good's happening in the boxing fight. Because the Derek Lewis fight could be super quick. Like, stupid quick. If I could find a good way to do it. There we go. So now the Discord can see both fights. John, how's that? Now you can see both of them. Same time. Does that work? Does that work for you, John, where you can see both UFC and the boxing at the same time? I'm going with Derek Lewis. I always root for Derek Lewis, man. All right, boxing match just started. Expect them to take their sweet time for the first round or two, maybe. I did try to put it in screen and screen. It didn't work, so. Derek Lewis, they're swinging. Oh, shit, we might get a Derek Lewis might get knocked out. Oh! And the Derek Lewis fight's over. I don't know about that. Dude, that's some bullshit. Made Jose's shoes? Really? That's sick. Oh, Lewis eats a huge shot. Did he paint them? Did he like get them in, strip them down, paint them, get them all custom colors and everything like that? Should never fight in Texas ever again. What do you guys think? Was that a too early of a stoppage? Too early. Well, that was it for that. So I'm going to go back over to boxing now. That was awful. That was way too early. Second time tonight. We've had two of them tonight. That one, the Derek Lewis one, I think was early for sure. The Gary Russell one was egregious. The Derek Lewis one was bad though. Derek's got to be pissed about that. Because I mean, you gotta let those boys fight. I'm salty, dude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, rough night. But hey, you know, should knock out the fucking ref. This kind of worked out though. I mean, on a selfish note, it worked out really well for us. Because now we can watch the boxing match. I think Amanda will get revenge. That's my guess. I'm a total casual when it comes to UFC though. As you guys know, I always say that. Hey, yeah, man. Glad it's over. Hey, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, does it suck Derek Lewis lost? Yeah, but hey, now I get to watch the Danny Garcia fight. Most of those shots they said weren't even landing, but I mean, he wasn't. Let's put it this way: Derek was not in a good spot. Derek was in a bad spot. Could he have still won? Absolutely. Could have been another, I don't know, 20 seconds and he would have gotten completely knocked out? Yeah. For sure. Be quick though. Yeah, but that was called way too early. Yeah, I agree. By the way, are you guys noticing the size difference here with Benavidez compared to freaking Danny Garcia? What? The ref want to see the fight, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'm done. Are you noticing this? Look at the size difference of Benavidez compared to Danny Garcia. And then tell me Danny Garcia is ready for 154 pounds, that he should stay at this weight class. Look at the fucking size difference. You know? No, he makes the Adams boxing. Yeah. He makes them, dude. Dana, that's super cool. Because I make footwear for a living. That's why I was curious. Because it's like, you know, it's one thing, like repainting is still a lot of fucking work. Like, it's a ton of work. But making them is really like something special. Oh yeah, I'm seeing his logo on the side. Garcia's a midget compared to, I mean, it's like, you just take one look at the back. You look at how big Benavidez's back is. Yeah, and Benavidez is skinny. He's not like overbuilt for this weight class either. I think Dana was mentioning he came in, Benavidez weighed in this morning at like 170 pounds, 174 pounds or something like that. So, I mean, this is why I was like, what the hell is Garcia thinking? Hold on, we're getting some real crazy lagging. Oh yeah, bad refs fuck up sports so quickly. Anyone else remember when the refs went on strike in the NFL? They went on strike in the NFL and they tried to replace them. They had the replacement refs. And it was like chaos. Chaos. Come on. Hold on, I gotta get this fixed. Yeah, it froze. I'm fixing it right now as we speak. Yeah. Benavidez has win this so far. NBA refs ruin every playoffs, dude. There we go. All fixed. Oh no. Garcia's not looking good, man. He's getting pushed around right now. Danny Garcia was really, like, his best was when he was at 140. I see Earl. I think I see Earl. No, that's not Earl. He's getting mad. Dude, the PBC fight's not working. Looks hesitant. Better round so far. If I can get the fight to fucking work. Ooh, nice head movement from Danny. Maybe he's just settling in. That's it. Maybe he just needs to settle in a little bit. Maybe Danny just needed to settle in a little bit take a few shots, kind of like, you know, warm up a little bit. It's been a while since he's been in the ring, so. I like his punch when he throws combinations like that. It's really nice. Oh, nice body work. Get the fuck out of the way. Garcia's doing much better this round. That was a Garcia round from what I saw. Benavidez is quick. That was a Danny round. 2-1. 29-28, Dan the man. But Garcia, I think, at least, look, like, I've been fighting with this stream, but now I think it's all set. But I like the body work. I like punches and bunches that he was throwing. The body work I really, really, really like. Dude. Fighting right now. Who's winning? Right now, a lot of people are saying that Danny Garcia just won the last round, but the first 2 rounds went to Benavidez. Generally speaking. Jimmy, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Was he's following the tall man advantage? Yeah. I mean, he has like at least 3 inches of reach on him, which is good, but Danny's better boxer right now. Oh, nice. Danny, quick right hand. And as much as Benavidez can say, oh, what? You can do that all you want. It doesn't really matter. You're still getting just picked apart in moments here. Danny is more filled out. Oh, another good right hand. This is a very... I don't know how to describe this fight right now. It's weird because Benavidez... Yeah, what a douche. Benavidez is kind of like, I don't really care if you hit me. That kind of attitude. And Danny's being kind of fairly tidy with his work right now. But it's hard if I'm a judge, it's really hard to like... It's really hard to kind of like give a round to Benavidez when he's fighting like he is right now, where he's taunting and he's not really doing any fucking work. Like, he's just... You can do all the face stuff and mocking and all that shit. If you're not actually landing punches back, like consistently and showing your skills, like you're not going to win the round. It's just weird. You know? $38-38 maybe. I'd say Shrek him pretty close there. 2-2. He needs to stand tall, use jab, and land punches instead of taunting. Yeah, absolutely he does. There's no question. No question. Jose has a great jab. Yeah. I mean, he has the size advantage. He has the reach advantage. But if you're not going to take it serious... You know, the UFC, the next fight started, but it is the co-main, not the main event. Even if this fight goes the distance for Garcia right now, we should probably have enough time to switch over and see the main event for UFC. Now Danny's starting to mock him. Danny's getting a little chippy in there now. Okay. I mean, I like that they're going at it in terms of, you know, taunting each other, but I really want to see someone start to dominate. You know, like... Scaredy cat. Oh, nice right hand from Danny. I'll definitely let you know when Nunez is up. He is fighting right now, yes. No money on it, but you're rooting for Danny, yeah. I'd say the majority of people are. Ooh. They're not started just yet? Okay. Well, this is good. That's going to be great timing for us then. Good tackle. Good form on that tackle. I'll let you know exactly where I'm at once we got 34 seconds left in this round. Clowning around. Yeah, dude, he is. Still need a Canelo suplex. Oh, Danny let his hands go. That was nice. That was a really nice little bit of hand speed from Danny at the end of that round. That was some nice hand speed. It looks like they have not started yet. They're doing introductions for UFC right now. That was a really nice way to finish that round. Garcia, with that little bit of body work and everything, was really smart. You know? Like what he did on Bivol. That was a Danny round. I agree. Power difference visible. Yeah. I never like seeing kids at boxing matches like that. It's always uncomfortable. Could you imagine sitting with Wu-Tang and Tracy Morgan? Yeah, I agree. I do think Danny's getting more comfortable. I also think he hasn't been hit with anything serious from Benavidez that's made him like anxious. I think he's getting more and more comfortable. He visibly looks more comfortable. His combinations and everything, the way he's moving, the more engagement and everything is just, it's better. He looks like a much more polished boxer compared to Benavidez. Benavidez looks like a weight bully. This many people came out for this fight. I am and I'm not. Danny Garcia has been around for a while. He's certainly cooled off in terms of like fan base because he hasn't been as active and, you know, but he's been in a lot of fairly big fights. Plus, he's a Philly boy. So, you know, if you're having fights in New York, yeah, you're at the Barclays Center in New York. Philly's not that far away. That's probably a little bit of it. Do a lot of energy out of Jose, yeah, by making him use his legs for sure, Dana. I mean, Benavidez just isn't throwing. Hope the ref from the Lewis fight gets into a fight tonight. Has no Kevin Hall to save him. Danny is really doing good work here, man. He's taunting like he's doing something. On's a real life superhero, though. I mean, this is like getting embarrassing a little bit for Benavidez. Yeah, his output is absolutely pathetic. The timing, I mean, it's just like, it's one of those things when you see. Yeah, his head movement's looking good. I was worried about ring rust. I was really worried about ring rust. And Danny's been looking. He did look a little bit slow at the beginning, but then he really has come into his own. This UFC stuff started 2 minutes ago, by the way. Yes, it did. Almost done. We're about 2.5 minutes left in the round 1 of UFC. Good call. Dude, I'm sorry. This fight is so ass. Are you talking about the Danny Garcia fight so ass? He's definitely looking better than I thought after such a long layoff. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Gets a C-level fighter. Oh, whoa. 5-1 DSG, baby. Diaz. I mean, I gotta say, Danny's in complete control, basically. It's just, you would hope that Benavidez would be like a little. Team Benavidez all fight the same. No footwork, all offense. Unofficial scorecard gives every single round to Garcia so far. I think the problem is that nothing is more annoying from watching a fighter than a fighter that sits there is visibly losing a fight in rounds, and every time he gets hit, he goes, what? Yeah. Like, you hit me. Like, it doesn't hurt. And so it's just like, it's pathetic because Benavidez is just, he's losing all these rounds right now. And every time he's like, what? And DSG just keeps on freaking picking him apart, man. Hitting him with 2-3 punch combinations, moves, goes back out, comes back in, works the midsection, comes upstairs. It's just like Benavidez. I don't know if Benavidez has landed a single fucking punch this round. It's like Garcia went back down and weighed, he'd be a beast. I don't understand 154 pounds for him. But, I mean, he's handling Benavidez pretty well. Danny's just looking fast. That's the thing. Danny's looking quick. He's looking light. He's moving well. Benavidez is losing the highlight of my day. Yeah, dude. There's just nothing worse than a fighter that taunts while they're just fucking losing every round. And yeah, you can be confident. I'm not saying you have to act like every time they hit you it's a big deal, but like act like you're focused and stay in the fight. Cuz you're fucking losing, bro. Like you're easily losing every one of these rounds right now. You maybe took a couple in the very beginning, but now you've lost every single round since round 2. Five two Danny, yeah. I mean, the one thing that is nice about this fight is it just goes to show Danny, even at age 34, man, he's still got some speed. He's looking good. Oh yeah, he's outboxing him the whole fight. It's like, it's so bad. Just a walking jab and a looping 4. I'll say this much. I love how Benavidez, David Benavidez was like, yeah, well, of course I want my brother to win and then he can get a title shot. And it's like, dude, I don't see, and then we could both be champions. And I'm like, I'm not seeing that shit at all. Not only are you not getting a title shot after this, you would not win any belts. Danny's looking pretty sharp. Now it helps that his opponent is kind of sloppy, kind of squares up, doesn't have the best footwork. Oh, Danny got hit a little bit there. Using his boxing, because yeah, if he stands right in front of, Jose, early rounds, it wouldn't be good. Exactly, Dana. Which makes sense. It's like, why sit there and engage with a bigger fighter and make yourself an easy target? And Danny's he can, at this pace that he's fighting right now, he can do this for 12 rounds. This isn't a crazy pace. Just throwing looping punches one at a time. I know. No combination. He's not trying to catch. He's not trying to counter. His output's hilariously bad. Right now, UFC fight is Brandon Moreno. Co-main. Yeah, dude, it is. Ernie, if I'll usually in between rounds for the boxing, I'll pop over to see where we're at, just so. Oh yeah, dude, PC, absolutely. Way faster. The one thing that is nice though, Ernie, is that Discord on your phone works pretty damn well for for video channels and stuff like that. Like it works really well for that. So it makes it nice just because, like, let's say you're like, oh man, I gotta go get another beer or something like that. You can, you know, bring it with you at least. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I prefer watching this on PC. Plus, it's bigger screen and everything like that. DSG's team using the same game plan Tank's team used for the Rolly fight. Yep. I mean, Danny's I don't think is gonna stop him, but he is making him look pretty bad. Making him look pretty bad. Kept randomly shutting off during gaming. Oh, but also prepping for football. Get like 8 games at once. Imagine Danny versus Fundora. Think he's winning. Look at his face. 6'2" Danny. Yep. He can't really think he's winning, does he? Benavidez can't think he's winning. You know? Roman beat Lesnar. When do you think Benavidez is going to actually start acting like he wants to win a round? For the main fight in the card, there you go. Got 100% boost. Let's go, dude. Danny's doing really well, man. Why would they schedule a fight from a former champion on local pad holder? And I mean, I get that this is like kind of a little bit get back fight for Danny too. This team is hoping to land a KO shot because was supposed to fight Lara at 160. Interesting. 20 plus strikes from Nunez in round 1, under 3.5 rounds, and Nunez to win. All Jose is trying to do is parry and play with his opponent. I mean, oh, he's landed some good shots this round. Hey, Ernie, as long as you're having fun, man. Separate bet, Nunez KO. I mean, honestly, Nunez getting a KO is not a bad bet to make. You know she's going to go in there fucking motivated, man. She's going to be motivated. I'll say he's winning this round though. Yeah. I mean, Benavidez has had a little bit more success. Guys, I think Benavidez figured out that he actually has more than one punch to throw other than a jab and a looping shot. Did his corner really say he's doing good? Probably. Fucking dude, I'm sorry. Jose Benavidez is hard to like right now. The little hip thrust after the fucking round. Dude, He's making it really hard to like him. Like, been feeding my local geeses. Someone ran over the Papa Goose on Monday. Friggin' savages in this town. Holy shit. Give him the news that he's losing this fight brutally right now. And that it's round 10. He has 9 minutes of boxing left. That's it. That's it. Yeah. No more faces telling him he's winning. Absolutely, dude. Get out there. Judo Katie probably is the best women's MMA fighter ever. Ooh. Man, Danny's... Not brutally. Yeah, you have it 6-3. I think 6... I mean... If he gives up another 3 rounds. Oh, you want more faces? Danny was getting heated. Oh, I liked it when Danny was like playing back with him. Dude, the unofficial scorecard gave 1 round. 1 round to Benavidez. As long as the ad checks clears. Here we go. I like the body work from Danny this whole fight. That's one thing he's consistently gone to, and so many guys start with the body and then just totally leave it and go head hunting. Double gold at the Olympics. She's a bad woman. Damn. Also on phone when I watch Twitch and Discord. You're delayed via Twitch because Discord is just quicker. Gotcha. Some more replies are so late. Yeah. This is a good round. This is a good round for Danny right now. Oh, strike. That's perfect. Dude, this is gonna line up absolutely perfect. He won brutally. Was it a KO? Did he tap him? Good 1-2. Nice. They're getting a little chippy in there. Wow, man, that's a mean cut too. Seven 3, Danny. Oh, I can't rewind it. Damn it. I want to see if they're going to show it really quick. Here we go. Here we go. UFC, if you missed the co-main. Ooh, a kick to the body. Dude. Oh, right in the liver. Oh. Him versus Figgy. Oh man, that was sick. That was a great. Damn, That body shot with that kick is awesome. Yeah, chat, how's it? Who's everyone picking for the final fight, main event? Anyone picking Amanda? Who's picking Amanda and who's picking Pena? What's the deal? Blue, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Garcia is winning for sure. Garcia is up big. Benavidez maybe has won 3 rounds total, and they're in the 11th round. So we got about 2 minutes left in the 11th round. Nice little body shot right there from Danny. So consistent with the body work. Jab into the body from Danny now. Nice little punch combination from Danny now. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left in the round. And Garcia's just picking the spots. Here, DC on some podcasts, he was talking about how John Jones, he said John doesn't punch hard, but he kicks really, really hard. I mean, John Jones, I don't doubt that. I don't know enough about John Jones. I've obviously watched John Jones fights a little bit, but I haven't watched him in a long time. So I can't verify that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Man, the output of Danny Garcia is just keeping busy right now. That Garcia's wife in the purple. Garcia's easy round for Garcia again. Think that's Garcia's mom in the pink. 8-3. Well, this fight's, it sucks if you if you like watching Danny Garcia box, it doesn't suck. If you're hoping for like a real scrap, I could see why you'd be disappointed. Cause Benavidez just looks like a joke in this fight. Like he really does. He comes off like such a prick. Boring ass fight, honestly. Yeah. And it's because it's not competitive. Danny's doing what he's doing because he's boxing, taking his time, scoring shots, looking pretty decent. And then Benavidez is just like, what? I hope Benavidez doesn't get a fight anymore. I don't know if that's going to happen, but it certainly will humble him a little bit. Old school kung fu kicks, like the down kick, to the thigh and stuff like that. Yeah, Danny's doing his job. Jose is being an idiot. Exactly. That's exactly, dude. That's it to a T. That sums that sums up this fight to a fucking T. Thurman versus Barrios was better, yeah. Great fight to study. Yeah. I mean, this is like footwork. Yeah. If you want to like watch boxing and study it a little bit more, for sure. Absolutely. Ernie, thank you so much for the $3 tip, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks, man. Dude, Garcia, 1 minute, about 1 minute and 10 seconds left. All he's gonna do is be smart. Benavidez could just sit there, man. Dude, yeah, Sam, appreciate you being here, man. Last minute. Now Danny's talking to him. I love that. Danny's like, I'm fucking whooping your ass, bitch. Danny, 40 seconds left. Benavidez is trying to be cocky. But Danny's like, Danny's just looking way too good for him. You know what we need? We need a Thurman versus Danny Garcia rematch. To me, a boring fight is two guys not engaging. The technical aspect of the box, yeah. I'll say this, Danny's making it an enjoyable fight. It's Benavidez that's not. I mean, this is purely Danny Garcia just dominating. That was complete dominate. Like, that was a pretty lopsided fight at the end. That fight was boring. Let's see where we are with UFC. Make sure I think we got a little bit of time. They have not done the ring walk, so if you are curious about UFC, you're not missing anything. We're gonna get the final here. We will be, guys, we'll be live next weekend for sure. We got Virgil Ortiz next weekend. So if you're new at all, thanks for being here. Come hang out any weekend for any big fights. Making it okay to watch, but Jose was so bad. Didn't do a damn thing. I'll say this. This was a good fight for Garcia in the sense that, like, it's gotta boost his confidence. Yeah, the undercard was better. Earl Spence tweeted out to Danny about Danny Garcia fight. He said that extra weight feels good. Teddy Atlas's take on it. Garcia has been great, did his job. Let's see if the judges can do theirs. Some people saying 118, 110. Pretty easy work for him. Thought he looked pretty sharp tonight. A lot of people saying that Benavidez looked terrible. Easy work. So, pretty similar to what we all have in terms of feedback right now. Honestly, more people, even boxing people right now, are talking about the UFC. So, Dana, man, glad to have you here as always. For a free Showtime card, yeah, exactly. Official decision. Majority decision. 114 to 114? What? 116 to 112? $116 to $111. Danny Garcia gets it. Who the fuck gets a 114 to 114 on that fucking fight? How? How do you even give a 114 to 114 on that fight? Are you high? That was brutally bad. My God. To create tension. See what Twitterverse has to say? People are like, what are these judges? There we go. Yeah, definitely get your cores, get everything. We're getting for the main event, baby. We listen to the post fight, please. Sure. Got ring walks about to happen in UFC. Oh, he's talking about anxiety. OnlyFans stuff. They get paid. He had great head movement. Completely outclassed. Absolutely, John. All right, Danny. Who do you want next? Yeah, rematch with Keith. Laura. All right. I don't want to hear anything from fucking BENAVIDEZ. We got UFC main event, baby. Let's go. Laura and also Keith would be great, man. Dude, Amanda. Yeah, fuck BENAVIDEZ. He took Keith's virginity. Keith took his O. Yeah, seriously, fuck Benavidez. Man, that back shoulder tattoo of Amanda is not good. That is not a good tattoo. Yellow outfit got you nervous? See what the champ comes out to. There we go. Garcia versus Lara would be outstanding, yeah. Dude, anyone else feel like Venom has been absolutely fucking killing it with the gear for UFC? Like, all their gear looks so much better. All the styling on their stuff looks so much better than that shit they used to get from Reebok. We found our new meme for boxing. Dude, Reeboks was dog shit compared to this. Look how good her stuff looks, man. Like, it's so obvious how much more Venom cares about this stuff. I applied to like work for Venom at one point. Misspelled fighters all the time. Dude, how do you do that? How do you do that? Go Amanda Nunes. Yeah, baby. See if she can get it. Jose said that he thought he won. What? Laura's Triple G's Mando at 160 and has been ordered by the WBA. Good to know, Dana. Dana's always bringing great facts. It's crazy seeing beautiful women get their faces destroyed. Seriously, they need to learn how to use Google. You know what hell, even Nike screwed up a couple times though. Nike did this like t-shirt and it was like supposed to be North Carolina and they got the state wrong and it was South Carolina. I know this because my friend worked there. And when it happened, they had to take all those fucking shirts that said North Carolina on them that had South Carolina as the state outline and just, there's somewhere in Guatemala right now, some kid's wearing it. Like, you know? Some kid in Central America is wearing the shit out of that shirt. I'm sure. You know? Never scared of that fight. 114. Yeah, absolutely needs to be banned. Absolutely needs to be banned. Steph Curry went for with Under. Do you ever hear about what happened with Steph Curry? Did you ever hear why he went to Under Armour? Did you ever hear that story? I don't know if people know that story. The presentation. The PowerPoint that he had to sit through. That yeah, same template and it had Kevin Durant's name on it. it had his name on it. So Curry was like, fuck this. Dude, how do you screw that up? I've worked at Puma. I've worked at big companies, man. I don't know how you screw that up. Like, you got to go through that stuff with a fine-tooth comb. I understand you can use the same template. That's fine. But you can't have another player's name on it. Like, I low-key think Nunez looks better now. I don't know. Just the mean look. So badass, dude. Yeah. I'll say this much. Amanda Nunes has never been someone that has ever struck me as someone that takes these fights lightly. Like, she always seems ready. She always seems prepared. She always seems super serious. Dude, John, it's the thing that UFC does so well, man. She mean mugs so clean. Yeah, dude, she's very locked in. And the thing is, too, that what's crazy is, you know, Pena round 3 sub. Nice. Oh, Browns Nation, of course, man. Getting all the goodness. Getting all the good stuff tonight. Even if we don't like that the refs stop shit too soon. Here we go. Is it just me, or does Amanda look a little bit leaner? Like, her arms don't seem as big. Like, as bulky. Am I wrong about that? I don't know. That Danny one, absolutely. I hate those cocky brothers. They show the shoe because he was drinking out of it. That's just me. I'm kind of correct on that, Minnie, because she just looks a little bit leaner, man. Pena will take this unless Nunes gets a choke. I don't know, man. Nunes can fucking throw down. The thing that's nice about Nunes is she does not have a problem standing there and banging, which is awesome. Pena looks pumped, dude. She's no joke too. I gotta be honest. This is I do not know who's gonna win this fight. And the beauty of it too is that if it's a really good fight, knowing UFC, they might have a third one. Okay. Come on, girls. Someone throw a punch. Throw something. Nunes is fighting southpaw right now. A lot of feeling out right now. You could tell. What is it? They're earning your, yeah. A lot of. A lot of fainting. There we go. Start throwing some hands. Start getting comfortable. Hit the 20 strikes ain't gonna hit, man. Who knows? It could heat up. It could heat up. 20 strikes isn't crazy. But right now, this is very slow right now. A lot of feeling out. Juliana's doing pretty well right now. You think Pena's using the exact same game plan from last fight? I think Amanda respects. It seems like Amanda's giving her a lot more respect this time compared to last time. Yeah, I think you can hit 20. The only problem you're going to have is if they go on the ground. That could eat up 2 minutes easily with very little to no strikes. But if they keep doing the stand-up game... Oh, Amanda with a nice right hand. Caught her coming right in. Yet again! It says downwards lead right hook that she's hitting Pena with every time she comes in to engage. Oh, she did it again! That's the third time she's hit Pena coming in with that exact same fucking punch. It's this over-the-top right hand. And every time she hits her with it, Pena buckles. If it isn't broke... Julia's getting a little bit nervous engaging now. Getting a little bit more nervous to come in because every time she comes in, she's getting clipped. Juliana having a little bit more success. I think you're going to get 20 right here. Especially at the end of the round. This is pretty even so far. Wait, she definitely looks more patient. Yeah. Oh, now they're trading a little bit more. Letting those hands go. Oh! Nunez is landing the more damaging shots. Pena is eating some good shots right now. I think you got your 20. I think you got your 20 landed strikes. I think you got it. Yeah, Nunez landed bigger shots for sure. I'm a little bit shocked that Nunez is going southpaw, but man, she's catching her with it. It's showing 18 versus 18. Wow. It might be slightly lagged. And he was banking on Amanda being on the front foot like last time. Yeah, Shrek. Bam. That right hand over the top is brutal. Pena landed a few shots for sure. There's a little bit of redness underneath the eye, right eye of Nunez, but interesting. I think this fight's gonna stay mostly on the feet too, which is nice. Pena's doing a good job reacting to Amanda's strikes. She's feinting, making Amanda engage, and then able to kind of counter pretty well. Oh! Oh! Amanda just cracked her with that fucking lead right. That lead right has been a weapon this fight. She just buckled her with that one. Damn. That will help you win a round. And she's like, come on, get up. Let's go. You could see that Amanda has the reach, that's for sure. Oh, she did it again! She did it again! She did it again! Again! It's that fucking lead right again! Same punch! It's the same punch! Every time she rushes in, Amanda just sits on it and drops her with it. I'll tell you what, that will make you a little bit hesitant to chase Amanda around the octagon. That's definitely... Only hope is getting Nunes on the ground, yeah. And you can see Amanda's like, nope, get up. We're gonna stand. Ooh, nice shot right there from Pena. Landed a nice right, straight right on Amanda's jaw. No. Man, the tension right now. Oh, another good right hand. The reach difference is so noticeable. The way Amanda just pushes off of her and controls it. Yeah. Oh, Amanda landing some nice shots right there. Oh, dropped her a third time. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was a beautiful straight left right down the fucking pike. Oh. Dude, Amanda Nunes this round has landed some bombs. Oh my God. Every time Pena rushes in, if she does it, if she's not able to have Amanda up against the fence, then almost immediately Nunes has done a great job of counterpunching. But Pena's had a few good shots with the right hand. She's just, man. Oh, she wobbled her. You might, Ernie, you might just get your KO here, man. You just might get your KO if things keep going this way. And they're probably going to wrestle it out the rest. And worst comes to worst, Ernie, you can always wait till the end of the fight. They'll show the stats. Damn. Yeah, Pena leaves that chin right up in the air when she rushes in. And Amanda's just sniping her. That was... Wow. And this is 5 rounds. I just remember this is 5 rounds. Hell yes. Hell yes. That should be a 10-8. That should be a 10-8. You dropped her like 4 times almost. Running and gunning in real life. It's my favorite turkey hunting tactic, actually. That was a hell of a round for Amanda. And the question really comes into play, you know, Pena's not out of it. I mean, all she needs to do, if she can land a really good right hand, that sounds probably closer. I'd say over 20 for the first round seems about right. Under 3.5 would be huge. Let's go, baby. You might get it. You might get it. 5 minutes is a long time when for Nunez. So I chose Pena. Look, this fight's not over yet. Nunez has done really well, but as we know, it only takes one shot. Yeah, 5 minutes is a very long time in a fight like this. With people that have weapons, like, I mean, if Amanda lands one of those shots, it could totally just end the fight. She's eaten a handful of them, but I don't know if she can keep doing that. If she gets hit in the equilibrium, she could be fucking done. Nunez looks still, yeah, she looks very fresh. Here we go. Yeah, when she's patient, I mean, it's the accuracy. The accuracy when she's going backwards, that's crazy to me. She sees her spot, she goes backwards, escapes from taking any damage, and then just lands that part. Yeah, just like exactly that, just like that Francis Ngannou. It's like the timing is perfect. It's like that Conor McGregor punch they did on Eddie. Just like timing is so good. Yeah, this is where Amanda's got to be very careful. Let's see. Oh, Juliana's going for a triangle. Armbar. Oh, no. Oh my God. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, that might have opened a cut. Yeah, that split her open right there. Once that blood starts flowing, it's on the top of her head, so it's not in the worst spot. Damn. No, is that another cut? Oh, going for the arm. I don't think she's going to get it, though. I don't think she has it. No. Pena is bleeding like crazy right now. A lot of blood coming from Pena right now. But she's losing, Booker. Man, if Amanda can land a little bit more. Who knows? You still have half a round, Ernie. You have half a round. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's, I don't know how bad that cut is. We'll have to see once they clean it a little bit. We'll get a good sense. Oh no, she's okay. Nunes, she's patient. She's very patient. She's certainly not in a rush. Pena's best round, yeah. So did Pena or did Nunes get awarded the takedown? She's closing her eyes and punching. Here we go. Nunes on the back foot, counter punching 101. Yep. Nunes took her down. Yeah, see. The question is, Ernie, this is where you could get lucky. Pena just got told by her people to put pressure on. And that can be a problem. And unless they get up that, you know. Okay, let's see. Does Nunes want to stay on the ground or is she going to try to get up? Oh! Little ground and pound. Uh-oh! Man, Amanda's really going for this groundwork now. Nunes has to just knock her out. Yeah, she does. I don't know if I like the idea of Nunes being on the ground. Oh, shit. Oh, she's got her arm. Get the fuck off the ground, Amanda. Get the hell off the ground. She lost it. Oh, she's got a rear. Got side guard. You know what Amanda wants to do. You know that Amanda wants to get like on top mounted ground and pound. That's what she wants right now. Holy shit. That was a scary moment. That was a scary moment right there. Oh, ground and pound. Oh! And Pena can't see. There's so much blood in her eyes right now. This is a great fight. Nunez just playing with her right now. Nunez is just dominating. And she's just trying to show Pena who's boss right now. Dude, going for another armbar. Dude, Pena is a bloody mess right now. I don't think she has big cuts, but she's got, I mean, because of all this action on him, man. When you see Amanda start smiling, you know you're getting fucked up. This is one-sided for sure. Did Pena just clip her? Significant strikes, 18, 18, 17, 17, 4, 15. Damn, man. Oh, Browns Nation, I got you. Don't worry. Discord did a weird thing, man. It's all set now, Browns Nation. Just go for the kill round 5, dude. I think. Oh, she didn't get clipped. She just got headbutted in the face. Round 5, here we go, baby. Get the finish. Put her away, Amanda. Another takedown. Okay. Oh! Dude. Damn, dude. Anaconda choke, almost. Amanda's like, let's get up and fight, man. Another takedown, man. Amanda's got to feel pretty good right now. The trip was amazing. And now this is going to be absolutely exhausting. Half guard. This is hot. Oh my God, the blood. Oh, she's got her. Rear naked choke. Maybe? No? She's going to get in half guard? She's going to ground and pound? Damn, man. The blood left us, dude. The blood is crazy. Ernie's like, dude, just please get the KO. Dude, it's not over yet. No, I know what you meant, man. I know what you meant. You need this KO right here. You got one little over a minute. Oh, good shot. Uh-oh. Pena just took a huge shot. I don't know what Amanda's trying to do right now. Full guard. Got her back. Nunez is going for the choke. Rear naked choke. Dude, if she can get that. How'd she get out of that? Dude, this is crazy amounts of blood. She's gonna need some stitches. Easy win. Easy work. Easy work. Pena got heart. She does, man. She does. She never gave up. She was overpowered, outworked. Like, she's a good fighter. She has some serious flaws. Pena really has some serious flaws with her boxing. I mean, basic level striking. And I don't know why she made that decision to, I want to stand up and try to trade. I agree, Shrek. You know? They're all kind of French. Shake my head. Pena's a new Ronda. I think Trekkie means like the someone that's known for being like on the ground more and using more of like your wrestling ability, but then you try to have a stand-up game against someone that has a way better stand-up game. Ronda a la, Holmes fight. Of course, John. Not a problem, buddy. Yeah, Ronda was all judo, and then she got in her head that she wanted to she wanted to stand up and bang against an actual boxer and kickboxer with Holly Holmes, and that did not go well. Oh, no problem, ma'am. Thanks for being here tonight and showing us some of your cool photos with all those cool people, ma'am. Take that shit out of the baby's mouth. Dana's like, here's your belts. Here's your belts. Oh, that's cute. I gave him a kiss on the cheek. Oh, man. Guys, we'll be doing this next weekend. You guys know how it is. Jim, how's it going? Have a good one, Last of Us. Let's see what she has to say. Been super busy. I hear you, ma'am. She thought she was going to get one of those lucky Frank Mir last minute wins. Dude, Shrek, have a good one, man. Fight of the year. Slime, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Damn, man. Fight of the year. It's got to be up there, man. That was a hell of a good fight. And look, Pena got beat pretty badly. But I mean, no quit in that girl. No quit whatsoever. I mean, I don't know about you, but if you got hit and knocked down like Pena did 3 times in a row, I don't know how I could keep going. And all those moments where Amanda's on top of her and it's just like slogging and all that blood's everywhere, man. Like that was a lot of heart. Yeah, crazy. Dude, those submissions were insanely close. Insanely close. But this, I mean, good for her. Go back to Brazil, see her family. Yeah, dude. Yeah, she almost snapped her wrist. I mean, there were so many moments in that I was like, what is it? Amanda's gonna get tapped right here. So close. Like crazy close at certain moments. She's like, I'm double champ again. That's never happened before. Where's a beer? Can I just say, I love that the UFC is like, dude, get this girl a beer. I love that these champs like Shuey and her are like, I just want a beer right now. That's so funny, man. But for her to ignore this, the stream of blood pouring out, yeah, and keep fighting like, well, it's pouring out. It's all in her face. She's trying to stand up and fight. She's getting hit with bombs. I mean, fucking hell. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, all right, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the fights tonight. You guys know we'll be doing this next weekend for the Virgil Ortiz fight, because if Virgil's fighting, we gotta watch it. One of the best up and coming, very, very, very soon, hopefully going to be actually get a title shot. Hopefully everyone had a good time. Guys, hopefully you have a wonderful week. And hell, we didn't maybe get the exact fights we wanted sometimes, and we got some real craziness with some of these refs. But hey, in the end, we got a really, really high quality main event from the UFC. I mean, as always, they generally produce something pretty good. So with that said, if you're new, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you'll stop by again and watch some more fights with us. So with that said, have a great week, guys.